Welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we did a dungeon, and then I had to get going because I had to go to work, so we didn't get to see its conclusion. So let's see the conclusion of the dungeon. Least you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Ishtola. They are peas in a pod, are they not? Alphino is eager to deliver the good tidings to Limsa Lamentia. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Lamentia and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in the Baldwalk Hall should suffice to secure us an audience. Why, Connie, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Sallians, I know she'll make an exception. Follow me. Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, Akira will not generate reconciliation between our people. For through summoning and tempering me. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but as symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for a mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. His would I move that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, We Lamencias have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the Cabals, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagins for control over the seas has only grown fierce, a matter made worse by thrice damn calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each has no choice but to fight, so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is the word coined by the weak. I proclaim to all who listen and then give up, you and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. I thought it high time that I follow suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors at Velbrand than my own people sought to thrall me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting through a friendly faction among the Cabals, we had intended to seek an audience with the prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to rest. Though they are but one of the three pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Helfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man called Ski-Scarred, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned not of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Skakard wants, we'll find it. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learned then. Good luck. Why can I not zoom out? That was weird. By the way of the first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around the town. Someone must know, this Skakard. If you could approach the pirates, Akane, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. I'm in the post story of Shadowbringers. Hey, Daedalus, hello. 3 more days until Final Fantasy XIV becomes the nicest game in the series. Yeah, I'll be around like 70 something when we finish it. Oh. Do 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 do. Curious about Skikard, are you? As I am, my friend, as I am. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experience a marked improvement in their fortune after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocrati permit us to attack only Garlean vessels. Yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I can't imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. It would be amazing if we finished on that day. We'll be finished soon. 2.5 weeks, I guess, and we'll be done. We should be able, if all things go smoothly today, we should be able to start Endwalker just barely. Hey, you know about Skikard? He's a willy bugger, is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and trade with the Monskarts placed at the Halfling side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our put on the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all had us to look for the other ways to make ends meet. With that jump up a bile rat Skikard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well guarding the fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pack of produce for our troubles, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with children, and they cook it up and sell it for pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the days. Don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. I can't wait till we get to Final Fantasy XIV, though. Because I am longing for some variety. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? It's just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Skakard turned the executioner's fortune around with a mysterious source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew has been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by the coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harvard Herald. The publication has been investigating the secrets of the executioner's good fortunes and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. I think we may know why. In the course of making an inquiry at the Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystals went to sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contact Horel Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between beast tribes and the Thasocrati, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting the Kobolds and Sahagins lack the means with which to summon them. Do you say that the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Do. Ralph has the look of a man with a plan. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Lamensa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in bid to the established Crystal Providence. The man is due to be at Orsthorn's Embrace in Lower Lanosia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Hello, Hot Loop. How are you doing? That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait. If he's truly in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied with the admiral. The Salians are not least of all. Compared to yourself and Akane's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of the buyer. Gahara is right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too gently to be mixing with society underbelly. Genty. But, very well. I leave it to you, Garaha. Got business with me, camp boy? You're the crystal wholesaler? And that I am. But you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Hey, Gray One. Hello. How you doing? I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith. I use not but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't trust just anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not squabble over the price. Alright. It's plain that that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. I'm doing mainly okay. My right eye doesn't seem like it wants to get better, but my left eye does, which is kind of weird. Other than that, I'm fine. Man, that's 3 missions done already. They went into that tunnel quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed. I would expect to pay more than double for such a quantity. Oh, I forget, I didn't. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from old Joe Moro, if you take my meaning. This stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed, so how much do you want? Ojermo. Taken from the cold boats, as we expected. Or suspected. Uh-oh. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. I'm Skakard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, Salians. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in La Minsa. So we established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for? You were told to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Lamentia make peace with the Kobolds, you would lose your source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel, not flying the Imperial flag, but it doesn't say nothing about beastmen. The only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancying red clobbers, you lot stormed the Yugamor and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Lamentia and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have not broken any laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Lamentia has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright. I'll meet with the Admiral, and I'll even provide the venue. The Ascalisa. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. On rough seas, Alf is keen to report back to the Admiral. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that pirate powers of Lamentia are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Garati's timely proclamation had the desired effect, and the Skakard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Lamentia and pass on this invitation to the Admiral. Kane, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Welcome back, my friends. What's the news? So they've been stealing crystals from the Cabals. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing the meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guest. The future of Lamentia hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Salines present to bear witness.
Who's come crawling?
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, They were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
With a duel.
A duel.
Yeah.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
He's about to get fucked up. Huh?
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh, that must be the captain.
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Now, how do they fit more than 2 bullets in that pistol, though? Or 2... And only got 2 barrels. That thing ain't holding more than 2. Though I had accepted the duel, I did not foresee Hellsphere would intervene. I'm full glad am I that he did. 'Tis would been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace among ourselves. All that remains is to do the likewise with our neighbors. Yeah, now he has a hole in his leg. The great ship Valbrand. For the first time in a long time, Malbur's course is clear. Now that I need hardly telling you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrestled from the grips of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of the Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 15 years passed when the Sahagins swam at our halls in ever greater numbers. Lamentia entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An obstinately equitable arrangement conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye. Inadvertently or not, the wording as ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lanencia, which the kobolds believe theirs. Bloodshed followed, and then bloodshed answered with bloodshed, and on it went, till every elm of Elbrand bore the strain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And their kindred blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye. And given the wealth of the crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning the High Priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death of the kobold's side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture flounder. Yet it needs not. If we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain, though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artificial mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think of you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cultivated, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to the Primal's influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which LSA would be defenseless, even should we all look to protect her. I am not convinced we can keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take the risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Telsley would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Valbron. Oh, okay. Cue music out of nowhere. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you, LSA. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It's settled then. See to your preparations and make the camp overlook. We will join you there anon. Okay. Do 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 do. Alphino wasn't lying when he said it'd be defenseless. So I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed. Should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express state say. Please let me come to you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. You need to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. I take it, it took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the Cobalt suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirits of cooperation, we are to be received by the Patriarch Zadda, the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the Navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Gaumaro mines at once. Okay. Bent. Don't mind me just killing a couple of your people in the name of peace. You know how it is. This Horus site will bear us to our quarry. Should he make the summoned Titan, as I anticipated, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. Nod. As this, all hells will break loose. We will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alicia's work is done. Do just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Inazar do the rest. It's time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Do 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 do. Their bodies are still there.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyn Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alice! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Hey Stereo, hello. Do, do, okay.
We must protect Alice!
Yeah, don't kill them.
You're in my sights.
You're in my sight. Oh shit.
You're not alone.
You're in my side.
Here you are, Alize.
Oh, damn. Now she got 2 pistols? Damn. Dual wielding.
I need more ether! Just a little more!
Okay. I could like barely do any damage to them. Okay. You just take like 8 bomb explosions to the face. Why won't you? Damn. She just took that to the freaking chest.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Did it work? What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
He's so small.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
Tell him.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Damn. How do you even see in that mask?
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
No one ever dies.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
I don't think anybody expected her to die there. Tis would seem we have found a way forward with the Cobalts. Next we will help the Second Order free their tempered brethren from the thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that was long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us plot a new course for not only Lamenza, but all of Erosia. No, but you had hope she would? No, because there was never a chance that she was gonna get shot right there, because they were doing stereotypical, oh, I can't shoot because of blank. Like, there is 100% no reason to believe he would actually shoot her. It's a dragon. Futures rewritten. Al's face is a picture equal part jubilation and relief. Okay.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Okay.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Too logical. That's why I wish they would do things that you just normally don't experience. If he would have shot her right there, that would be refreshing, because they never shoot in that situation in stories. Okay.
What in the world is that? A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Oh. Okay.
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Okay. Looks like some kind of transmitter. At least shoot her in the leg or something. I don't know if you were here, Snowy, but I was gonna say, can we see it in the background? Where are we on the map? I don't know if you were here yesterday, Snowy, but I was pretty much just saying, like, there's no reason to believe any harm is ever gonna really come to the main cast, or the heroes, really. Or the main heroes, I should say, because usually the fodder goes to the side characters for the most part, but you know, the whole idea that there's only 7 stories, everything is a derivative, the theory that everything is a derivative of 7 stories. I think it would have been pretty refreshing if he would have shot there, because no one expected him to shoot. And that's my point. You already expect them not to do it. So in doing it, it goes against the grain. It goes against the established order of stories you've already experienced. Gives you variety. It seems like they just keep the main cast alive. Yeah. Yeah, sure, maybe you get ones that are like, they don't barely do anything. Like, let's say like Palamo, you know? Yeah, he didn't really do much in the grand scheme of things, not really.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rogue preserve!
Okay. The hell is that?
It can't be.
You're here. Good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
The towers, what are they for? What do you want? The towers, what are they for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage. But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in it.
Lunar Bahamut.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
So I'm strong enough to beat Emmett Selch, but I lose to another dragon. Gotcha. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though, not quickly enough to save the garden. Ruban, can you leave it? Can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. For what Maldrin tells me, you're due for some time off. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well. But if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Okay. It wasn't really a fight. No, it was over before it even began. It stopped us before we could even do anything. So now that thing is stronger than M itself. Or Eldabus, if you want to. Eldabus. Oh, good, you're back. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamago could treat the rest of us to first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem with another than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Fandale seems even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the tower will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel will suggest that they are not one and the same entity. I think it's more probable that it is some manner of simulacron born from Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Miss Chola? I have been seeing the Sultana, knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered. I judge it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I have sufficiently recovered, I travel to Yolda and deliver the proxy to the Porxies to her grace, along with the detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames have been on the cusp of agreeing a truce with the Almaja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Almaja claim that a number of their kin have been abducted and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Erosian phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far as Yannexa. Yeah, so in Doma. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save, say, remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Astinian? Astinian? Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Corral worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each city-states and educate them in the use of the Porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it. But might you consider taking a moment to rest before you leave? You would be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Tis was ever the way. The world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? And I could really have done with the rest. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nephilistic madman to take us all to the grave with them. Not when the future holds such promise. Nay, I will do it all in my power to protect those who I hold dear, just as you have always done. The moon's gonna have to have something to do with this, because we were seeing Elidibus on the moon. Meanwhile, somewhere in the Loach. Yeah, we're seeing Elidibus on the moon looking at the planet. It's gonna have to have something to do with this.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Is it now? He has a blade in his hand. Glory be.
Glory be. Glory be to Golemon!
Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom, he's just chilling.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
The first.
Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Pen and sword. Alicia is waiting patiently for the return of a certain scion, not at least of all you. Good news, Akane. Thancred and Irion J have finished their tour of Galamal and are on their way back here, even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. For what I hear, you've been more busy. You've been more than busy as it is. Honestly, you might have to wait for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alicia Gara Nakane, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. True as they were. True as we were taking steps forward, finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed on our lap. Anyways, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Irian short of a scouting party. Have you lost him? You haven't lost him, have you? Of course. Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in El Mago to appraise Ruban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us? Indeed. It was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerve and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their inn at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deadly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, and it's grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold. Like something from a nightmare, according to Irian J, certain aspects of it design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magic, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builder. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction. No one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicion, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bring Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same for the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information certainly proved valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Irian J, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamago. Ruban is requesting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the tower, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be worried from your mission. No, I'm fine. And those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on my way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay behind and look into another matter. As I promised Corrail, we need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamago forthwith. And the sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Irian J before the meeting. Okay. Do. Oh. What could possibly be going on? Has to have something to do with the moon. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travels in our absence. Heartened I am to see you all hale and whole. As we are to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. Irian J. I trust Thingcreed made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Revealed. Whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me, you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see, you looking, so similar. I thought you had grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world. But apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And I may remind you that we Elzen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great large such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eyes. Aye, this was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions. Though Mo Barrel tower over me nonetheless. Arvindale brings out the best in Alf, does he not? They both seem to be at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fedorla, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait. Does this have something to do with the tower? What gave you that impression? Actually, I'll tell you later. You've got a meeting to go, and I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Fordoa is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Abernvale rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend, so let's be about it. Hey Lander, hello. How you doing?
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
So I always wonder if they were going to reuse her.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We're glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Yeah,
that
she doesn't.
Concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
She does not look happy at all, no.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
See what she has to say. If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. I mean, given her circumstances, I wouldn't really be happy either. She doesn't really have much to be happy about.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? Well, that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Pound it. There you go.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead.
There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Now, how are you going to
Before
sneak in
Dolan and I
armor?
had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
It shouldn't be hard to find, no?
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
He also said he had something to look into. Hey Ray, hello. If you play Summoner and did the 60 wrap-up quest, you already know about Fedora here. Oh, really? Here be dragons. Alf is keen to track down Estinian. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope we will keep him there. It will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come. There's no time to lose. Sorry, Snowy, you're not allowed to. Sorry. Enjoy yourself. Why are you not? Okay, weird. Who's cutting the goddamn onions? All present? Good. Let's split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Gothroth and I will look around open spaces, the square and markets and whatnot. You and Akane can delve into the nook and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, or perhaps you could try at the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Okay. Nice. Welcome back. Hey, thanks. I want to go get some goldfish from my kitchen. It's hard to get around though, because I have this big cut on my thigh. It takes me like 50 million years to move around. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Almeric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Almago. So I gather you have not come in search of him. So then what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. So you were not aware, sir, any Estinian has returned to Ishgard. But as I expected you... Oh, we were not aware. But as I expect you remember, he is not one to come and go as... he is one to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came to seek an audience with Lord Elmeric only to find him absent? In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of our companions has fared better. You wrote something before I went away too. Fedora is acting tough. She's been working with Arnvale to put down primals in your absence. And part of the reason she did it was to take the pressure off the warrior light after what she saw in your memories. Makes sense. Okay.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh, she's
good. Though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Perhaps he sees them as brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them.
Huh, good luck to them. It hasn't been easy being his sister, I can tell you that.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Aziz La.
Aziz La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Aziz La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Man, I forgot all about her.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Aziz La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt?
I think that's like the most welcoming he's ever been for us. Justinian? God, he's so tall. Look how big his freaking lance is. It's so damn tall. Jesus Christ. It's been quite some time since the last I set foot in Azael, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet Tiamat during your visit? Alas, no. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant. But I have studied the Revelant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Akane is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Even now, she remains in prison, a prisoner of Allegan Empire. Let's just say it helps that Miss Garsamore was there to introduce me. Ah, yes. You were a friend of her father. I too have met Tiamat. After the Dragon Sun War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much, and she said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she felt for resurrecting Bahamut burns undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. And your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Needhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Also, thanks for the welcome backs. Thank you. I remember being like, why in the world was this not a side quest in the main, storyline or something? Estinian is ready to lead the way to Tamat. Tamat awaits. This way. Oh look, it's the dragons from Final Fantasy XII. You may not recognize them because they only ever showed up in 12 with the ring around their neck. A giant ring around their neck. I don't know if you remember them.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Snosk anta in Dramon.
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Oh, release yourself.
We came here To ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Oh, now she's pissed. He ain't even bat an eye.
Santalan infan antosk. Goes rent on. Ale o esk an in. Ale kum ak in.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Es snoska dramon king. Nestra in. Iles I. Nesh an. And ala. Unnamik. Nalstrahul an. Antal an. Smon. Tahi an.
Well, that made him mad.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Usk she's in.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahan. Seth so. Kin Bahamut an. An sumon. Na an inles. Snaloles dish an. Na ala an ul an sin an stan in.
You might as well go get her brother too, right? Restmangel, right? While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat would be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immensely more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alleganes kept detailed reports on all of their notable captives. And I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of these shackles. Wouldn't you want to do the... I know Alphino and Akane here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting this said Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when your work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly at the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah, yes, we are familiar with it. The Ether Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd to explain. Rambros, Uranger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test their theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as being of royal blood, I'm armed with that spirit vessel. And armed with that spirit vessel, I pose that you will do the same for it will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seems worth a try at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship then. Wouldn't you want to administer the cure before you let her loose? No? I guess this, yeah, no, I can go in here, so it's not like it's some kind of barrier. This feels like talking the Jormungandr and God of War. Yeah, all the dragons speak like that so far. Let us split up and search the flagship for nodes that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not temper to make any adjustments. It would do not to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objectives at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should convene and prepare notes prior to proceeding. Data link with data quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advise deployment of automaton combat units. Proceed. Okay. Hey, look, it's the Juggernaut from Final Fantasy XIII. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzz. You wouldn't want her lock hook the Alligate tech while she's messing with Ether. That could go very wrong, and she's not in danger of tempering unless she's close to Lunar Bahamut. The containment prevents Ether from affecting her, so she can't gather power to break free. You know, coming here a lot, or a couple of times, kind of makes sense with the whole, like, sci-fi vibe. It seems Endwalker is going to be given off. Where the hell is this last one? Blind? It looks like I'm blind. Oh, that's the one I just... Oh, there it is. Warning. Scheduled Dragon restraint maintenance due in 2020 years. Failure to verify system's integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. I'm afraid Astinia and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did. The node which smelled like burnt hair. Yes, the chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Jiraha spoke. But it was... chirping, you say? Very well, let's take a closer look. Yeah, I say you get her and her brother. You got a tag team of destruction right there. Who's gonna stop them? Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanism? You do not have requisite access privilege. Operation of dragon restraint mechanism may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and member of a royal family. Or those with the vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Who doesn't carry a vial of their own blood on them at all times? New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User's data as identified member of royal family. Please state your name. Estinian Wormblood. Very funny. But if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own Akamatzu in case you forgot. Username change. Welcome, Akamatzu. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanism when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of specimen Tamat. A system update is required. Uh-oh. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking? It is asking of us. I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So this thing can release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float here spewing nonsense. User's dissatisfaction detected. Initiating Placetin protocol. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without. Vestidian Dragon Slayer, Fuser of Needhog, Invader of the Empire, defeated by a computer. Or bested by a computer. For vengeance, the restraint nodes stand poised to lend a hand, figuratively speaking. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. I can't believe they didn't write a can we turn it off and on joke. I'm surprised they didn't go that far. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Bleep, bloop, warning. Errors detected in data management system. Estimated time required for update. 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it'll have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes, it does. However, required that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via Link Pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use of it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Gaura, the T, once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Aesians. It was the same as in Ishgard, where they stroked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Aesians touch turns to ash. Thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I ask, what do you intend to do with Fendaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Enemy or no, I want to understand him. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Certainly. After I've wiped all the smile off his face. I see little point in reasoning with the wrench, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. But I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, and as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness, to be exploited. And there may be a time when you extend a hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alf has things in hand, I suggest we rejoin the others. I just like how it sounded both reasonable and threatening at the same time. Yeah, I didn't like the last option. At all. I do think it's pretty cool how they're bringing back Tiamat like 2 expansions later, though. I do think that's nice, you know, like they're not letting something they created a long time ago go to waste. That's pretty nice. I can't say navigating this area is nice, but it is what it is. Especially during the freaking Warring Triad storyline. Oh, God. Well, hey, you gotta go back. Alright, you gotta go back. Alright, gotta go back. Alright, you gotta go. I thought it was weird to leave it unresolved during Heaven's Sword and post-Heaven's Sword, so it's nice that they addressed it. Let's take a look at her bindings. It gets worse if you do the relic for Heaven's Sword too, because you have to do it even more there. Ugh. Obsidian told me all as well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it Alf's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were talking to the nodes, Gara and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the Cabals. Therefore, all other things being equal, in treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of the ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Though this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that of suffering by the Cabals. I mean, to be fair though, she's been confined to this prison for how long? I think that would, I think after the year she's been here, that'd probably quell you a little bit. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might have made the difference. Nah, that makes sense too. Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraint ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with men in Alag. Wherefore do such befoul memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed up her recovery. Akane, she trusts you. Speak to her and ask her to tell you of past times. Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Wicked and bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mura Cedia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search for a place to make our array. Beyond the southern oceans, we discovered a lush, fertile land in what would come to be known as Mura Cedia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty. Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Incest is best. Put your brother to the test. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlene scholar, Rurusha. She posed that men first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tamat herself. Again, Angelo. When first the children of men arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held domain. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast lands among themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet territorial of their fellows. Ere long, men fought men. Blood was answered with blood, and none could see the end of the strife until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflict. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fate at the end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I in my rage and sorrow heeded the envenomous words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. You are free. We'll rid the world of Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over. Keep going, LSA. The magic's working. Banjo version of Bahamut's theme win. Bang, ding, 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 ding. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Galrath, this will work. And I believe I speak for the both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful. I might hold you to that. All right, here I go.
No! I'm almost there! This is it, Angelo!
Es ließ an. Mich es drei.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Tosk in Santal Ankin in Wales.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Ankin. Slåss an all folkel an. Slåss seth som in an. Aften. Morud. One ein. Lis an. Do ud an.
She gonna break them?
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an enemy.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
It's time!
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Do it. Why did you say it like Emperor like Palpatine? Damn.
Mahmud Uljas. Ul Asa. Vesk
She is huge.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh, time for some dragon on
He
dragon.
flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
I'll make my own way. I mean, with those two in hand, oof, your chances of survival ain't looking good. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, 'tis would be wise to gather the full strength of this alliance first. The foe we face demands no less. Again, wouldn't you want to go get Hresfeld, right? He probably want to help his sister, no? I would think he would want to help his sis out. The Flames of War. Lunar Bahamut found in the Pagadith Gara Hatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Salians. I already sent word to the others. We are the rendezvous in Yulda at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. She dwarfs Vestwell strength-wise, and Bahamut was way stronger than him. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Do it. Hey, Black Moon. Hello. Black Moor. Now, I know some of you could do with rest, but I'm sorry to say that the Telefera have other plans. Bagatha is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Taropin at the helm. Well, now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I am uncertain how the Sultana would respond. It's good to hear that Yulda has not abandoned the Alamaja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be friends? Your Grace. Marshal Tarupin has made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, which of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Yulda alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagatha. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested For we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is not by no means assured. But not all omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Almaja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Asian or otherwise. It may very well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him. Akane and the others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Lions, however, I believe that they will fare rather better, assuming that is, you are ready to take field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Al? Okay. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was strong of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Least we forget, Alvanar and Fedora are at the Pagareth on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, the airship then. It was nice to see Papa-san again. We haven't seen him in forever. Let's see. I gotta take I was not expecting a ghost to be right there. I need to get to the airship. Greetings. I've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for the Pagathif at once. The Pagathif now accessible. Regular duty has been added to the duty. Oh, it's a dungeon. I was wondering why you were here. Oh yeah. Damn, that was instant. Jeez. Dude, that was literally less than 1 second. Another dungeon famous for its glam. Oh, we're fighting tempered Imperial soldiers. Okay. Bing, ding, ding. For some reason, I didn't expect to see the Final Fantasy XII dragon here for some reason. Bing. Oh, that's a way to have an opening. Literally blow a hole in the wall. Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, nice. That went smoothly.
What took you so long? The amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Well, there's Tomato. God, Tomato is huge. I guess as big as she should be. Jeez. God, they had so much HP.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh damn, she's fighting alongside us. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, this is a weird, this is a different kind of boss. Well, tonight it's Iron Giant. Dude, that blast literally almost killed me. That was different. Hey, all right, we leveled up. I think we're level 87 now. Okay. Oh, we're getting on dragons now? Oh, wow. That's one way of traveling. Very cinematic, yeah. About one of the most cinematic to and froms we've seen so far. Wow, it's finally a Final Fantasy X enemy. This turtle is in the likeness of the anima tortoise in Final Fantasy X. I dare say this is the first enemy in the game we've seen that looks anything like an enemy. Or like, you know, one that's unique to it. Lunar Bahamut. Damn. Oh shit. He took a direct hit. Oh damn, that's a hell of an opening for a boss fight. Man, I was about to move after that first blast landed too, and I was about to screw everybody. I was like, oh, okay, I took the first beam, and then I was about to skedaddle. Good thing I didn't. That would have been bad. What the fuck? Okay. Hey, nice. 0 deaths. Let's go. Yeah, I won't lie. I don't really pay attention to the arrows at all. Or like the number of arrows.
Antal an in Eisdor. Antal afa snalask en I ash dran miram
This is going too well, though.
Warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
You would make peace with Yulda, then? We would be proud to call you our allies. Then let us put the past behind us.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
This is going too well. Sometime earlier inside the tower. Okay. What the? Almaja?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
How?
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'd get the hell out of there. Oh, shit. Wait, that's Ifrit.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Alrighty. Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a killing blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate it will, I will, when we have received word of Arval's safe return. I don't know about that one, Al. When the dust settles, Alf is minded to share his accounts for the events that unfold at the Paragraph with this Sultana. Okay. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Alliance. Okay. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Pyronsteri. Your Grace, what is the matter? As our troops withdraw from the Pagatha, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Can you tell us aught of Aravel's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The clergymen tend to him as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we would only get underfoot. Akane Estidian, would you mind going after Alf? He may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place at the Pagatha. Okay. Come on then. Do. That was Ifrit. Also, hello, Starry Dance. Hello. Let's go to the strip. Okay, this way counts. All right, let's go this way. Oh, did I see the DBD news? Are you talking about the thing with the knives? The teas? Yeah, I saw that. Or something else. Another one comes to see the lad in silver armor. Master Dalament is attending to him as we speak, if you would be so kind as to wait. What did the Master Dalament say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. Let the clergymen do their work. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Aravel, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait. Oh, if you're talking about Stranger Things, yeah, I played on the Hawkins map yesterday. It's nice to see it back.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot will be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I want to know how the hell he got out of there. He literally took Ifrit's hand to his head. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Salines of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you join them? We will. Nod. Nod. Oh, okay.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that, you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
That they were forced to summon a primal.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Damn, so a bunch of them are summoned at the same time.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Now, how are they going to deal with it? If they can't get close to it, I guess shoot it from afar. Grand Companies, your grace? Is this wise?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Oh boy. Da, 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 da. Right. Then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. That includes you, Alphino. Arenvale is in good hands here. Oh, of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Corral know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It will be good to be home. Have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try to ask him. And thank you. I should look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Corell in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, will you join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you'd avoid the Belstian woman. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Yeah, we actually don't know the method of which they found him, do we? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Okay.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Okay.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Makes sense.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
God, it's been forever, hasn't it? Near the end of the Dragon Song War, that day in the Christinium. The Dragon Sun War, wasn't it?
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Krile, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
That's true.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words.
giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Fare thee well. Now we got 2 new members. And we lost 1. Kinda. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom... Damn, that's a lot of weapons. He's not gonna like any of them, is he?
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
It'd be cool if there was like some main cast weapon.
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
From other games among these. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, I guess we don't get to see it, huh? You know, I never realized there was any kind of subtitles there. Yeah, that's why I've been doing the whole meanwhile at the Legion of Doom. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they even they ever seem to be anything but. Thancrete's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance. Because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well then, you lot, more accurately, you can catch you won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. Besides, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there are countless means to arrange. Baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish. The list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you, it is at least the least I can do to support this alliance who risk their life and limb like poor Out-Ar Veiled. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping the roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. I thought you were just correctly predicting it every time. I've gotten it wrong a few times. Yeah, no, sometimes I'm just flat out guessing. But yeah, I've gotten it wrong a couple times too. But, I mean, you can kind of tell when they're going to do it, you know? It usually happens after, like, big events. You know, it always seems to happen towards the end of, like, a quest line. Like that, right? Where we just got the achievement. So, I don't know if you've noticed Snowy in particular, but almost, I don't know if it's almost every time, but whenever you get an achievement like that, it seems like, especially in the post story, maybe not in the main story, but in the post story, it seems like the achievement's given to you because that's the end of the update, at least for like that story time. So like, and then when you go through the next couple of missions and you get the next achievement, that was the next update. So like this was like, if I had to guess, this was probably like either 5.4 or 5.5 or something like that. And then the next one we'll do, let's just say hypothetical, is 5.6. I don't think it's like that for the main story, because I think the main story is released all at one time, I believe. But the post story is released in updates. So technically you would watch that scene right there, get the achievement, and then you have to wait months to continue the story. That sucks. Yeah, correct? Okay. Yeah, so you kind of like... You can kind of like anticipate it, because you know when you get the scene, you're like, oh, okay, I'm most likely at the end of the update. Yeah. The company we keep. Alice can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Telefarafi. Like, it would have been cool if you saw Titus's sword among those swords there or something, or, you know, I think that'd be pretty neat if they did that. I think that'd be cool. Kane. You're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you come hopping for tidings from Corral, I'm afraid we're still wanting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. And they always end it too in a way of like you'll be away for a while. Like this, right? So this is like the first mission. They're like, oh yeah, if you've come to get news on blank, blah blah blah. They always make it seem like it's been like a passage of time when you take the next mission between updates. Like at least word wise. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Jorge, Boulder, and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Yulda's progress with the Alma J, Grandinia has opened negotiations with the Naux, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging. But with the Telafia still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. It's another reason I say it's BS when some things only a few months have passed between AR and now. Yeah, no, it is kind of bullshit. Because it's like so much is going on. No, it has to be like a long period of time. Because like simple travel, like you can't expect them simply traveling to and from the places would take a long ass time, especially for people like Thancred now who can't just teleport. That would take a while. Or him going to the Garlemel and then coming back, that's literally has to take like weeks. Like it has to take a long time. Beg your pardon, but I come to bear an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamago, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of the recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telefaria in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes into the Forge at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but may happen expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told that the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Alliance 2 are present, all of Erosia will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamago without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well, now that we are accepted Now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingents, given how long you have worked to end summoning. It is only right that you be present for the promises to be a historical moment. And I think we all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Akane? All present may rightfully claim a seat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defense efforts. I'm not coming either. Aldrich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamo go, shall we? Yeah, there's no way you travel the Ruby Sea in a day. No. The back and forth they had to do throughout the Ruby Sea, like gameplay wise. No, you were there for at least like a good couple of weeks. At minimum. There's no way you're traveling that sea and then going underground and then going here and then going there and then going there. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Oh, they got them too? And the Gnad and the Sahagin? And they got everybody. They ain't got no seats though.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A
Paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Master streamer too. I have my seat. It's right there.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little Chrissy without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Her face definitely stood out among the cast.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Snowy, I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels that way.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
How are you gonna do that, though?
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
It's coming from the moon.
A promising
It's gonna be my guess.
proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I gotta name it? Yeah. Let's call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. I would call it, one moment, please. I mean, this is realistically the answer here. The Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Dude, Heenan hasn't said a single thing.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
He just nods.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Yeah, it is a bit lame. But what can you do? He's lurking at the dinner table. The dude literally said nothing. The whole thing. Him and Lee said nothing. She could stay quiet, but come on. Really? No one stays dead? No. Can you imagine if they... Well, I'm not going to say that because you haven't got to it, but... Could you imagine if they brought back the person in Heaven's Sword? Just out of nowhere? Oh, God. That would suck. Holy shit, is this dude big. Jesus. Well, now that we are out of earshot of other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declaration, all I can think of was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitability that I still struggle to accept. At least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. The first of many. Many and more. Oh no, it would absolutely kill that moment if they did that. The whole thing that makes it so tragic is that they stay dead. Like, it's sad and then they stay dead, which makes it even more tragic. And then every time they bring it up afterwards, you're like, stop. Stop it. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Grandinia's neighbors, the synths. I know that you and yours have long kept a weathered eye upon the crystal trade. And the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the sense of the Ash Crown Consortium. Though through their dealings, they have cultivated relevant relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the synth established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remains certain practical differences between the trade consortium and a grand company. If the synths are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspect of an armed force. An armed force founded with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alf. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Erosia. But my plans all came to naught, built upon the frail foundations of lofty ideals, and the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wishes to see new endeavors suffer the same fate, because I didn't look at the ledgers that I was receiving money, even though I said I was, and I found no discrepancy, even though obviously the names on the ledgers were fake. Mayhap I asked too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alf, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance in the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of Teleferal and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there's a number of people whose thoughts I would like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in the search for to seek them out? As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnesses the Order's rise and fall, you would be reassuring presence. I'll join you if you're planning on confess the opinions of your former comrades. It would be quicker if we shared the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Jiraha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of today's events. We shall be glad of your company, Jaraha. I shall explain the details on the way. Yoshi P never misses an opportunity to twist the knife. You're not even safe on NPC quests. Me minding my own business during an NPC crafting quest. You know, I can't help but feel you look like a part of you every time you see this place. Me. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Long ago, after the fateful day in Yulda, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history from the events that led to its inception to to the failing that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means to take some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be used, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disband, did some members choose to remain with us, while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some, and as former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiry. Then Garabra and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Grandinia later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Rio and Alenia. If memory serves me, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at the Castro Morians. Let us seek them out there. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. Well, look who it is. What brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In the matter of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Yeah. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Rio will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I don't think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you'd suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing's... That's what. As for me own tell, well, I've always felt this alliance have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I've strived to live it to this day. But as times go on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Heralded Boulder to Mistress Tartaru, we've all got us something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe that there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Akane, could you? Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. What do you think the why do you think the Crystal Braves end in failure? Well, its founding ideas were something to be proud of, but the ideas alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intention, there was another who was only in it for coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparated band. While I will never forgive Idlebird for the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity that he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Salians, we might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru shifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise with a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. An official business. Alf is keen to hear what Alicia and Giaradha Tia have learned from the Braves who turned their backs on the cause. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I'm conscious that a less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Granadia and hear what others have learned. Hey, Otter, hello. Hello. Welcome back. Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Aside from casually hiring folks who sold out their soul for countries, no clue. Ray, that's making too much sense. Cut that out. Yo, Starry Dance, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Enjoy the gifted sub, Otter. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing that comes along with it. Thank you very much, Starry Dance, for the support. Thank you, Kamsamida. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Crystal Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we've heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of these comments were harsh. Well, I can imagine, but their opinions are no less valid to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own wants. In the meantime, I pray go on ahead to Little Salas and seek out Elder Fiorixo. I will join you anon. Do, 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 do. Okay. This way? Do do. God, we haven't been back here in ages. Welcome, brave souls and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you, walking ones, again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we last spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? Oh god, yeah, that's right, this one. No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned one Kenny Sana said that walking ones should be coming to Little Salas. Imperial ones also invaded Synthland and abduct many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friends ones. This is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Teleferola. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide most would be welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one? And in quite a hurry, it seems. Uh-oh. Alf? Alice, you must come quickly. What is the matter, Alpha? No, don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. No. What? No. A twin Adler officer accosted me as the what about to set out. Charlene has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Granadia at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Corell has managed to sway the forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can't see why they might want the Scions to be present. But us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. Their father? It is. I could scarcely believe it myself, but when I inquired as the envoy's identity, I was told that it was for Chenault Levelier. That's their dad? Your father? Well, now the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprising enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking matters seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It's been some time since you last saw your father, hasn't it not? It could be that he is concerned for your well-being. Perhaps. But he has also been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed. And whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Fixrith, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Granadia. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. You breeze through Shadowbringers in a few days? Not necessarily. Today's day 17 of us playing it. I couldn't tell you. I mean, we're over 100 hours. In it. I want to say it's been the longest expansion so far, but there was one day we only played for 2 hours because of the maintenance. So I'm not really sure if it's going to come out to be longer or not. But we haven't had an expansion go to 17 days yet. The longest was Stormblood at 16. Ooh. And it's not really like I've skipped over anything. I mean, the only thing I've been avoiding is the tribal quest. I don't do the tribal quest, but I've been pretty consistent on that. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seed3 and her friends are waiting for you within. So now we're going to meet Alpha and Alicia's dad. Oh, we don't get to see him here. Oh. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. The word of Master Faustinaut's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Miss Corral permission. Don't answer Savannah's question. I would rather not know. I'm not an Endwalker yet, though, no. But I don't want to have any idea how close I am. When the Alliance grants Miss Correll's permission to request Charlonet's aid, we did not anticipate so promptly a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. But no, we're not in it. No. We've been in post Shadowbringers, I think, longer than main story for Shadowbringers. I think.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. and my position remains unchanged.
Of course.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
It's not really shocking.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Dude, your stance on this is stupid. You think staying on your island is going to keep you safe? Like, are you going to have this stance when they march up on you and be like, You're an idiot. I said that from the jump. This dude was a moron. What an idiot! Like they literally, like, what was this first thing he said? Ha! If the end of days were upon us, we would know. What a ego trip, dude. Jesus. Better the fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it's indolence. It is in your power to save us. Refuse us, and you condemn us all.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alize, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father.
This dude's gonna
How
disown
you
his
choose
kids.
to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
I hope you
Master
have...
Fortuneau, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alize.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
How can I... What? No, you don't blame him. You blame the person who literally... Oh my fucking god, dude. You don't blame Alphino for this. You literally blame the dude that literally came here and disowned your ass. Oh my god. If this is not a quintessential taking your frustrations out on the easier target, there's no finer example. So that's what he came here to say. That's that we were all fools for having turpentine to defend ourselves against the turmoil. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Erosia burned. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Horafsant who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to change, and so we face Telebrim without their aid. Forgive me, but if they have no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are not wont to do? That's a good question. They could just send a letter. Akane, has Master Horasfon arrived yet? Then it is as I fear. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they fatally refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignore every word I say on the subject without exemption. It was almost unnerving. Almost unnerving? Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go so far as to explain why Master Hallerfon's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me that they are not as unconcerned about the Templar as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I mean, I don't... Okay. I don't see it, but okay. I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Heidenel in the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose hope just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we will find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Erosia stand on knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Charlotte. And so you shall, be it under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible that Charlene hides some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must need to confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our help of aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Teleperial. Even with all Erosia standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does the Charlene intend to do if we fail? Let's see. If you are a bunch of scholars and the world is like all sides of the world are waging the go to war, and that inevitably could cause the destruction of the very star, what would you do? My thoughts would be they would be looking for a way to offset themselves to somewhere else. Like, right? Like, if you don't care about the conflict that could potentially kill the entire world, and you're like these ever smart scholars, and you're not combatants for the most part, it sounds like it, their only other means would be either to, like, if they don't plan on fighting, probably to leave, I guess. Would be my guess. I still find it hilarious that they went through that they thought Lexington was wrong to help Erosia, like rampaging Bahamut, sucking the world dry of ether and blowing up everything in his path wouldn't be their problem. Right! Like, oh shit, this primal's going around destroying everything indiscriminately. Oh yeah, it's not our problem. Yeah, until it comes to your front door. And then you're gonna be like, help! Save us! Like... Death unto dawn. They're looking up at the moon. You can tell because the glow on all of them. Ken E seems determined not to let the disappointed Charlene rejection distract her from the task at hand. Or maybe that's just me seeing it because I also look at the moon. While Charlene's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I ask that the Alliance... grave tidings, Walking Ones. Grave tidings. Calm yourselves, my gentle friends. What has occurred? Can you not do that, Baka? Can you not, you not do that? I mentioned, like, I don't know if you were here 10 minutes ago, but I generally don't really like to know. These ones who went to see the feather ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in the Exaflanto. Destroying ones and capture ones and even frightful godly ones. Feather ones didn't stand a chance. And were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help? Too late, yes. Much too late, but luckily, destroying ones were only passing through. Continued on the west. Feather ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Corthius. My lady, the Ishgardians report that Tel'Alfrins have emerged from the eastern highlands of Corthius and are at marching speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Continu Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Elmeric has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him we shall have it. The time is come for the Grand Company of Erosia to prove its worth. Exactly, Snowy. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to spew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste for Continu. Wait. This one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by Clacking Robe One. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Fandaniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before the grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartanu. Pray tell me pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady, let us away. But yeah, it counts as foreshadowing, because, like, you know, when you don't know what's supposed to happen, now you have expectations as to, like, what's supposed to happen. Especially, like, with me, I go out of my way to avoid stuff, because, you know, I want to experience it through the game. Yes, airship landing? That dude was a dick. I don't think there's any other way around it. That guy was a jackass. Well, Fedora's here. Well, it would seem Fedora is here, has come all the way to Grandinia to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye. It'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Okay. He'll forever be the president of his hater club. Dude's a jackass.
Baronvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down.
Oh, he's paralyzed.
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too. We'll be sure to give your regards to the Talafari. Some things may change, but the adventure isn't over yet.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Where's Nero? Go get Sid and Nero. They'll fix you up. Yeah, the scientific advancements with machines is in Garlemald, so like everybody else is like pretty much behind. Here we have the forest hippies, right? And that's kind of the stereotype here, the magic forest hippies. And then you got basically the impoverished gladiator types over in Yuldan, pretty much. And then kind of like, in a way, you can see like wealthy pirates in a way, kind of like Limsia's output. But none of them are strictly advanced when it comes to machinery. Not really. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, the Almaja and the Koblar forces are also bound for Cartno as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamago, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyways, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the Battle of Cartnu, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside significant time to participate in the battle. And view these scenes in their entirety. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points, and in the events that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again at the most recent things. Please note that if you enter the battle associated with other quests or logged out from the game, the progress is lost. Let's go. Death until dawn. Hey, thanks for following, and have a good night, Snowy.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Let's go. No, Eden. This is the only dialogue you've gotten in hours.
Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our all. Locate the lunar primal. Oh, cutscene. Huh? As the scions spread across the field, Alicia and Gathero take the fight to the Telopria. Okay. Uh-huh. There's so many of them.
Okay, so I assume that's an AoE.
Allow me.
I have no idea what I'm doing here. Oh, oops.
Just the
beginning. That's interesting. Oh shit. Always felt like it's always nice when it feels like your comrades are actually doing something. Oh, there's Daniel. Do you see that? The glyphs, yes. How worried should we be? Okay. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see the ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartanu. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confusant, like to the pillars of Azzium's step, but greater in the scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandale has conjured has reached into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Soon the lunar primals destroy them. It would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confusion entirely. The resultant disruption of flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must need to protect the confusants at all costs. Lunar Odin? Okay. Get this party started. Uh-huh. No. Okay. There you go. Staying creed. Uh-huh.
I shall protect.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. I'll be fine.
Mitre.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Up. Yep. Uh-huh. There you go. There you go. I'm here. Okay.
The best defense is a good defense.
Right. Yes, sir. That did a lot of damage. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Ow. Can you stop that? Here we go. There we go. I don't know what any of these do. Okay. Is that? I hope that did something. Uh-huh. go. Uh-huh. What does this do? I have no idea. No, I need to move. I need to move. Think you're good. You're good. There you go. There you go. There you go. Alright, you're fine. Okay. Ooh. Never again. Ravana? Not bad at all. For having no idea what is. Dude, there was 2 abilities. I had no idea what it did at all. I was just pressing shit. Okay. Okay. Fire. Ice. Lightning. DOT. Heal. Heal. Oh my god, that does so much MP. Prevents spell casting, movement, and activity of all nearby enemies. Cool. Oh, break. Fire. Break. That did jack shit. Break. Fully resist. Why give that to me if it's fully resisted? Oh shit, I gotta heal her. There you go. Like moths to the flame. Oh, great. Yes? Aha! That's why.
You now.
You got AoE. Great. Okay. Heal. No, that was the wrong person, but okay. Oh shit. I gotta get her. There you go. I gotta get him. Then I gotta get him. That did garbage damage. Let's give him a DOT. There you go. What does this do again? There you go. What's this thing? Oh yeah, it's not for him again. Ow. I can't target her with these. No, I can't. No, I can't like cycle through them. There you go. Wait, fuck. There you go. There you go. There you go. Aye. Alligator aye. Break. No. Great. No. Great. Fuck. Okay. Alright, sure. There you go, sir. Take that. Take this. And take this. And that. More of that. Okay. Alright. His was more easier to do than Irion J's, because fucking Irion J, they give you essays on his description, his ability description. Jesus. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian. Oh, we're taking on a threat? Gotcha. Let's go, baby. No. I already fucked it up. Oh, and answer your comment on Grand Theft Auto 6. That's cool. I know Grand Theft Auto is like the most money-making video game of all time now, but I just can't. I just wasn't into Grand Theft Auto 5. That's because you hate on popular things, broadcaster. Stop being such a hater and enjoy the popular stuff. Why you guys? Nah, fuck it. Can I not? Feel the same way. I guess it's the same way that I just don't really get into Saints Row like I used to. I used to like Saints Row a lot too, but now I just can't bring myself to care to play it. 2-0. Ow. And I played the shit out of Saints Row 2. Did we play Saints Row 2 online, right? Or was that me and... I know me and Non played Saints Row 2 online, but I don't think we did we? Did we? Wow, I just fucking... Damn. We did? I specifically remember the moment of dressing up as the fat naked guy with the pimp coat, having the censor sign around my crotch, and I had I remember I had Non pick me up, and he wouldn't want. He was like, get in the back seat. I was like, no, let me get in the front seat. And I remember as he was driving us around, I kept asking, I was like, is this a stick shift? And I think he like left the party at one night. Because I kept making dick jokes. Oh, those were fun times. Yeah, I died. Yeah. I remember you car surfing with that outfit. It was great. The fact that they allow you, their customization stuff was hilarious. And I never went back to play another one. I only played 2. I played the demo of 1, I think. That's not what I meant to do. I thought that would be enough.
We must fight on.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember too, like in Halo Reach when they used to have the playlist for the physics of the physics of the other Halo games in Reach. I thought that was so cool. Like you'd be playing Halo Reach and then it'd have the physics of Halo like 3 and stuff. That was so cool. I was so sad they got rid of that. This is what I died to. Fuck. No! I didn't die this time. I thought it was so cool. I don't know why they got it. I don't know why they ever did away with that. And they made like they had like the dev made forge map of the old map from the old games that they made in Forge. That was so cool too. It's a shame. Back when Bungie gave a damn, yeah. To me they died after Reach. Like having just played 4 never gave me any kind of feeling or desire to ever want to play 5. Granted, it was relegated only on the Xbox One at the time, so I didn't want to buy one to play it, but oh, what's this? Whoa. God damn. Literal hack. Yeah.
Will not be outdone.
Yeah, he is just ground freaking pounding the floor. Now that is what you call spamming. God damn. Oh, the Master Chief Collection on launch was a disaster. It was horrible. How they messed that up, to me, is I don't get it.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Glory be to Garlemald.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
One battle at a time. We'll get there.
That
Agreed.
we will.
Ah. I knew it. They were looking up at the moon. Uh-oh. Oh, that don't look normal. Huh, that's the ending? Huh. It doesn't feel like much of an ending compared to the previous ones, though. Well, I guess what I mean is, like, it doesn't feel like as much of a... It doesn't feel like as much of a lead into Endwalker as, say, like, Stormblood and the Shadowbringers did. But I'm gonna assume there's something. Some nice illustrations, though. I guess gonna spend like 40 days on it, Endless Walker. Nah, I doubt it. Wow, they even got the Gabu voice actor, huh? Erdbert. Oh, man. God, his whole thing was sad. And since it's the current expansion, even if we're in the post stuff, Endwalker stuff should pop quickly because plenty of people are doing it. You think so? Yeah, this expansion was the longest one we had with having to wait to get into the alliance raids and stuff. Like literally that one day I literally fished for like 5 hours because we couldn't get in. It was crazy. All right, let's oops. Oh. Okay. So, FYI, just in case you're wondering, the way I like determine how long we spend per expansion, when we fade from the credits and when I can see the time in the top red corner, the frame in my editing software is when I end it. Even though technically turning in this mission is the last mission, I end it like right there. I just count this as Endwalker. I trust you all enjoy a comfortable fight aboard the Pride of the Asgalian fleet. Least you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to retrieve at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Almeric. May I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you've afforded us on your on the way home. I think nothing of it. Our destinations lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my Entre Fiend has been since he last took his leave. Errant friend, it would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to a more serious matter, while the Teleferial have been driven from Cartanu, 'tis like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Erosia's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Teleferi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are. Especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's domain. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only Enterprise's individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friend. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Teleferi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Teleferen will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. And the two who await at the heart of chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. And as Stancreed so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek the information from all manners of places, not least. Charlene. According to Corel, the form have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Talafari, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing's clear, the form is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Forshennaut's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beneath beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlene hath ever been the wellspring of a theological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Akane? Might you be persuaded to join us? Plot, of course, the Charlene, if it means I can have words with Forshennaut. Only after I do. He and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us. They're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Corel to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Meanwhile, what is this? Shush. You have learned the emote shush. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom, damn, he's using a scythe now? A gunblade scythe? I'm glad he dropped the cape.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire!
Okay.
To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Oh.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. and the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Okay. Whatever the hell that was.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Okay.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Mm-hmm.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me.
Oh.
Hear me. Hear me.
We're hearing her all of a sudden?
Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
We're seeing her too. But why?
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Huh.
Everything all right back there?
That's not good. Now it's from yellow to red. A solemn, grim dawn's purpose shines in gaze. Thus, thou, the final curtain rises, our step guided. What ends? I didn't even get to read the whole thing. Okay. Well. Alrighty. So now all of a sudden we get to see her again, even though she hasn't spoke to us since the first expansion. Okay. Guess they're gonna have to explain that one. Huh. Curious, do you consider 14 done when you finish Endwalker? When we get to the current patch. Whatever the current patch is, and I can't go any further, that's when it's finished. When we get all the Alliance raids, we're gonna do it just like how I've done before. Do all the Alliance raids as far as I can, all the normal raids as far as I can. And then go until I can't go any further. Okay, let's go watch the Endwalker trailer. Oh, and now it makes sense for this too. I do wish that you could configure the title screen to be the background that you want it to be, though. Like without having to constantly go and watch this over and over again. Okay, Endwalker demo and title. Ooh, we're now on the last expansion. Hey, Intra, by the way, hello. Looks like he's on the moon. Yeah. Hey, Pendragon. Hello.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Okay. What she got? Is that a new look? I don't remember. Oh damn, she got hit. Oh, he got the new job.
You're right. I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel.
What the hell? That ain't so much.
There were those who stood in defiance of
Or
that fate.
maybe it is. God damn.
The hour has come, creature. It's all or nothing.
Let's fan Daniel. Looks like he's in some kind of like alien ship.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part? You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Oh, this must be Charlene. Yeah. See all the books. We got.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Oh, that douche.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
The hell is that?
Green blades, dark and light.
Okay. I assume that I always end up the same class as Alphino. Which expansion did I beat? We just beat Shadowbringers. So now this is the first mission of Endwalker. Oh my god, 448,000 EXP. Jesus. The next ship to sail. Alf is feeling the need to take stock. Do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in the Dawn's respite. That's that, right? And together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Okay. Oh, okay. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of the Omius towers in the multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that the said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Teleferai. The Teleferai stated purpose is to recreate the final days of the eons past. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocent kidnappings and imprisonment. Their faith prevented from primal summoning. And unless we find a way to deal with the corrupted aura surrounding the spires, we cannot even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenveld and Flodora, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. While these threats close to home are paramount concern, we mustn't close sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Teleferai are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Vale Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he reclaimed his old body, murdered Empress Varus, and plunged Garlemald into the even deepest pits of chaos. The capital has seen the worst of it. For a good while there, I saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed in troubled ways. Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cities of discord. 'Tis was a eerie fog of silence which did blanketh that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring epiphyse born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by Teleferai. An army of primals is an awful amount, but in light of the recent developments, I fear it is the only prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way to Charlonet, I am sure of it. Master Howard Siffinot's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Corral. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head the Limsa Lamentia and board the next ship bound for Charlonet. And on arrival, present yourself as associates of the students of Belgium. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangement may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course, we should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Oh, that's different. Okay. Oh god, I was gonna say it's taking forever. Which way we gotta go? Oh, all the way over there. Doo-doo-doo. No, not the airship. Last expansion hype. Last expansion hype. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is unrefundable. The ships for Charlonet should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close to hand.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Oh, okay.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Little Lord.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Pori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
God, I haven't seen... When was the last time we've seen these guys?
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Hey, good morning, Fox. How you doing?
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Sounds like Emmett.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Okay, so we go north. It's like northwest. Oh, the main okay. They're a lot closer than Doma is. Doma's like super far away.
Here.
Doing this again?
Feel.
Oh, and we haven't told them that we've seen her. Yeah.
Think.
Not yet.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Yeah, we're at Endwalker now, yeah. Oh, okay.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Why now, Heidenil? I can trust your words no longer. Damn. I'm gonna ask both of these. Why I could trust your words no longer.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
Okay.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Okay.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, it's Sir Estinian.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
That's a big
Once,
statue.
They deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
That building did look like the one in Heavensward.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Yeah.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
I don't think Obsidian fits that mold.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Yeah, student at Balsian, yeah. Decked out in full-on Dragoon armor.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Okay.
Ishtola rule.
Estidian counts as a teacher of pain, but a teacher nonetheless. Yeah, he's like the PE coach.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Salt in the wound.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Akamatzu, adventurer by trade, artisan, champion of Erosia. I don't think that's a good one to pick. Adventurer by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Oh, Estinian, you're gonna have a problem though.
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
He doesn't even know.
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle! It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh my goodness. He did this thing, he was like, deer in headlights. Oh! I don't have the icon anymore. It's gone. Huh. When did that happen? I'm glad you spotted, I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into the port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for details. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Oh, damn. Huh. Corel, sweeps the scions with a spectacle look. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Akane and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Bolsian Annex. How does that sound? It is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levere estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally untethered as it were. There's no particular place that my kin called home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick trip of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Ethereal Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes. We'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith by thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you will have me. Kamakane, Shalane awaits. Alright. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Gaira T is now accompanying you. Accompany? Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest's objectives. In the event that you use the Ethernet, Gaira T will catch up to you so long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Garate behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select options to part ways. If you wish to have Garate accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Garate is accompanying you, next try speaking with Corel. Oh, that's new. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, would be the last stand. It's a calf on the west side of the harbor. Corel is also now accompanying you, leading your two companions to the last stand, and speaking with Corel at the designated location. Okay? While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Entering the glowing area and speaking with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Okay. Wait, she's following... Oh, they're following us. Oh, I see. Discuss the storage facility. While all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which piques your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration offices, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlotte the same way it is in Erosia. Okay. This place is called the Pre-Style, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the dock. You'll find the unusual necessities for daily living and other imports, vital to running an island nation, but also supply the further Charlotte pursuit of knowledge. Namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seem to keep the attendants busy. Okay. I see. Assess the giant statue in the harbor. Now that's a sight one can't forget. The giant statue of I can't even see it. Thalaka. As students of Balsian, I was usually quartered on the island of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholars wise features every time I return by ship to the city. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, there it is. This path leads out towards sea, is known as the Daliga. Stop. So, named for the statue of the scholar which stands at the end. As you know, Charlonnaise people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Daliga was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief. An alignment of principles, as it were. We have honored him with rather an impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as to that of, say, Ishgardians. Individual Charlonnaise can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. I see. Well, everybody, we are going to have to continue the start of Endwalker